thing.
My memory is not like the other one. Turn to strike my face. Always second place. Tell me again, why is it I never can do anything right? Complicated theories of life, sarcastically. But we both know the way it's gonna go. In the same way, maybe I'm not all that you thought. And we don't move like we used to do. In the same way, maybe you're not such a hot rod. Take back again all that I ever was. It was only just a phase. I never thought of it that way. But what do I know? I'm sorry for not wanting to be your decor. Truth is such a violent force, pushing you away. But we both know the way it's gonna go. In the same way, maybe I'm not all that you thought. And we don't move like we used to do. In the same way, maybe you're not such a hot rod. Oh, we both know the way it's gonna go. In the same way, maybe I'm not all that you thought. And we don't move like we used to do. In the same way, maybe you're not such a hot rod.
Hey. let's go into some DMCA music. Oh. All right. We go. We're playing some damn romance background. Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah. Um. Let's see what serious sounds like. Is there peaceful and serious? Can that be a thing? I love the violin though. All right. It's a hard problem, but I'm going to try to do it if it don't take too much time because I want to work on my little small project. I don't know. Just background music. Not really. Makes you want to like you're about to fight someone. Is there like a studying? All right, let's take the serious. We'll have peaceful. Oh, here we go. Mood. Where's relaxing? Just carefree, chill. Like I need a chill background music, but it's not making me want to code. Making me want to. I don't even know. Alright, I'm sucking with the background music. I'm about to YouTube it. Yeah, it's YouTube. DMCA study. Bruh. Now I just can't get it to go to the level I want it. That's my mic sensitivity. Hello? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Alright. I can't hear myself if I turn that down. Alright. No background music. Fuck it. For now. 2551. Put marbles in a bag. You have K bags. You're given a 0 index integer array. Weights, where weights I is the weight of the ith marble. You are also given the integer K. Divide the marbles into K bags according to the following rules. No bag is empty. If whatever marble and the jth marble are in a bag, then all marbles with the index between them should also be in that same bag. If a bag consists of all the marbles with an index from I to j inclusively, then the cost of the bags is weight I plus weight j. Score after distributing the marbles is the sum of cost of all. Wait. The score after distributing the marbles is the sum of the cost of all the K bags. Return the difference between the maximum and minimum scores among marble distribution. So we're given 1351. Outputs 4. The distribution 1. 351 results in the minimal score of 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1. Oh, okay. So you take the first and the last, and that's. So that would be 4. 3 plus 1's 4, right? And then, 1 plus 1's 2. So the score is 6. Return the difference between the maximum and minimum scores among marble distribution. Wait, what was the... We got 1351. Alright. So we got 1351. 1, 3, 5, and 1. K equals 2. What did the K stand for again? I'm not sure. K equals 2. What's the K? Divide the marbles into the K bags according to the following rules. So there can only be 2 bags. Okay. K equals amount of bags you can have. One 351, so that's 10. 5 plus 1 6. 3 plus 1's 10. Thus we return their difference, 10 minus 6. Oh shit, I'm already... Alright, so... So no matter... So if K equals 2, we can have 2 groups, right? We can have... I guess if you start naively, you can have 1. and then 3, 5, 1, and then wait a second. 3, 5, 1. Is that 3 plus 1? And 1 plus 1? Yeah. So actually, can I not undo that? Interesting. All right. So we can have 1, and then 3, 5, 1, or we can have 1, 3, 5, 1. Or we could have, yeah, we've already done that one. So, because we could do 1, 1, 3, 5, and then 1, but that's the same as this one right here. It's just inverted, right? You would get the same thing, but I guess just for shits and giggles, we can look at that one too. So this one, you get 1 plus 1, that's 2. 3 plus 1, that's 4. 4 plus 2, so that's 6. 1 plus 3 is 4. 5 plus 1 is 6, so that's 10. Then we get 1 plus 5, which is 6. 1 plus 1 is 2. 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Oh, that. So that equals 8 in the case of that one. But then you take the max and the min, so the max would be 10. Take away 6, which is 4. That's the answer. So, looking at that naively, we could just go through, get all the pairs, right? That's 3, 4, so that's 4. 3, 5, that's 8. 5, 1, that's 6. And then if you grab the max and the min, 8, 4, 8, take away 4, equals 4. I don't know if that's going to work for everything. Kind of naive. Think. All right, so let me just do that first. Let's just go through the weights. We'll do 4, 0 is less than n plus, what's my deep down? No wonder it's going so fast. Say split, or actually bags dot push weights I plus weights I plus 1. Bags dot push, not bag slash push. So bags dot push. Let's make it appear. Cons. Oops. Um, so if that'll give us 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going up 3, so 0, 1, 2, 3. But if I'm grabbing plus 1, I need to take away 1 here. So that's actually lowercase because I am kind of, yeah. Bags. And we're not returning nothing, so org void. I don't think it's going to be this simple. This was expected 0. So if max, alright. So then we would sort the bags. This is naive solution. Is this hard gonna be that easy? I ain't looked at the constraints yet. Hey, take away the V. For now, let's just let's be naive. So let min equal math. Nope, equals bags 0. Let max equal bags n minus 1. Right? Wait. If it's 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, take away 1. And then if n equals max turn row, otherwise return max. This is naive right now. I know it's not going to be this simple. I know it's not. Oh, null is not valid. Wait for the return. Turn max. Oops. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna solve it. I swear to God, if that solves it hard, I'm gonna be upset. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the test keys. Expected 3. I don't quit hitting that damn button. 5, 6, 7, 7. So 7, 5. That gives you a difference of 2. Alright, I think I'm close to hacking this shit. If we go through, we got bags, so we got 5, 6, 7, 7. There is a duplicate, but that's the max, that's the min. But you do 5 take away 7, that's 2. It's expecting 3. So 1 plus 4 is 5. 4 plus 2 is 6. 2 plus 5 is 7. 5 plus 2 is 7. We got 5, 6, 7, 7. Then we need to iterate through it. I don't want to look at no hints. Coupons. What the? Where the hell did that come from? Use language. Oh. So maybe it ain't that simple. So what if I iterate through the sorted array, do 5 and 7? So let's try this. So let's try a loop. All right, yeah. Let's be a little. Or let I equals 0. While I is less than k, because there's 2 bag, or whatever k is, that's the amount of bags we'll have. I plus plus. if we have, so that'd be 0, 1. So do 1 and 3 here. I grab 5 and 1. That would give 4. Wait. 5 plus 1, 6. 3 plus 1's 4. That lower equal 0. I. And then if I do lower plus equals, we'll do 3 plus 1, that would be 4. 5 plus 1, that would be 6. So the difference is 2. Is this naive approach gonna work? Because this would 5 plus 1 6, 3 plus 1 4, 1 plus 1 2. Yeah. All right, so what's the one I'm failing? Need to think through it better. 14252. 14252. 14252. 14252. 1 4 2 5 2. Right. 14252. Oh. So if I stay with that approach, get 1 plus 4, that's 5. 4 plus 2, that's 6. 2 plus 5, 7. 5 plus 2 is 7. But even if you took the highest and the lowest, you only get a difference of 2, and they're expecting 3. I don't know if this naive approach is gonna fucking work. What if I sorted it first? Let me see out of just a. If I sorted it first, we'd get 1, 2, 2, 4, 5. That'd give 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 5, 9. 9 take away 3, 9, 8, 7, 6. We get 6. That's not right either. Hmm. So I mean, so if I could grab like, yeah, because I'm just grabbing pairs because I feel like that would work, but maybe it's not that simple. Because then you could grab 1 and 2 and get 3, but then that would leave you with 5 and 2 and 7. 7 take away 3 is 4. Dude, I'm loving the pen. Oof. What if I sort this again? I know the feeling. If you don't touch your 401k no more, you could do what I plan on doing with me. The plan's to get the top, and the bottom will just be some, replaceables. I don't want to talk about it on stream. Yeah, but what about 10 years from now? I'm trying to think of a way to assist, because I could do 3. All right, so whatever I grab these. That leaves 4 and 5. That's 9 and 3 again. So 9, 8, 7, 6. That gives 6. If I grab 1, 2, that's 3. 5 plus 4, that's 9. That's 6. So what the fuck is the expected answer? Oh, there ain't a test case for this one. So it's expecting 3. How would I get 3? All I can get's 4. How the fuck are they getting 3? One, 4, 2, 5, 2. Oh. No. I do 4 and 5, that's 9. That ain't gonna work. I do 2 and 5, that's 7. But then we get 3, that's 7, 6, 5, 4. Expecting 3. How the fuck are you expecting 3? If I grab 2, 2, that's 4, 6, 6, 4, 5, that's 2, 2. Yeah. Yeah. There can be no empty bag. How the fuck do you get 3 out of that? What if I got rid of the... I don't want fake viewers. I don't even really care about viewers, rather. Oh. Not right now, anyways. Oh. Bags cannot be empty. Whatever portion you make, the first and last elements will always be added. Let's say you've done some partition and sum till now is x. If you put another partition at index j, the sum will increase by array j plus 1. If you calculate it in some way, also partition at each index. Then you can choose max k among them and min k among them. The difference. Yeah, that's what I kind of did, but not working for that. Oh, k is 3. K is 3. K is 3. That's where I fucked up. K is 3. So that's where, yeah, that's where this, oh, okay. That's where I messed up. K is 3. So that means if I make a split here, say I grab 1, then I have to grab 2 more chunks, which would be this and this. 4, 5, that gives 9. 2 plus 2, that gives 4. 1 plus 1, that gives 2. 4, 5, 6, well, still ain't working right. The max is 9, the min's 2, 9, 8, 7. That's a difference of 7, so that's not right. So let's change our scope. Do 1, 2, 2, 4, and then 5 and 5. 1 and 2, that's 3, 4, 2, that's 6, 5, 5, that's 10, 10, 9, 87. That ain't working either. 6, 7, 8. Fuck. Okay, can I? Well, yeah, you could be greedy, I guess, and do it like that. Which I would give 3, 8, 10, 10. Nope, that's definitely not going to work either. I forgot all the ones I've done. What if I did like 1, 2? Wait, am I ignoring a rule? Let me read the question again. You have K bags, you're given 0 index interest rate weights, where weights I is the weight of the ith marble. You're also given the interest of K. Divide the marbles into the K bag. Oh, let me look at this. So we got 5, 6, 7. So if I make 3 pairs out of this. Oh, I figured it out. So right here, if I grab, hold on, I thought I figured it out. It would be, oh wait, that is test case 3, 5, 7. Oh no, it's supposed to be 3. Fuck. I know I'm close. There's a thought process I'm missing. And I'm assuming it's the way we distribute the bags. So once I've pre-computed possible pairings, 5, 6, 7, 7, but there's no way I can. I'm grabbing 1, 4, 4, 2, 2, 5, 5, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. The min's 5, the max is 7. What if I do 5 plus 6? That's 11. 7 plus 7 is 14. So I was on the, so we do lower plus equals bags and then higher plus equals bags. Okay. No, because if K is 3, 0, 1, 2. Oh, nope, that will work. K. If I do 7 plus 7 is 14. 5 plus 6 is 11. 13 take away 11 is, oh fuck. That's not the right answer either. That's 7 plus 7 is 14. 10, 11, 11, 12, 34. Nope, never mind. That is the right answer. So I just need to take the first, sum them together. There's so many ways I can do that. If K is 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, and that could do K minus minus. But I don't think that's going to work. Because K's. K. Lower. There. This person should take an argument. Oh, shit. Five, 7, 3, 0. Where the fuck did that come from? K. Why ain't K? Oh, that's my other console logs right here. What do we get? 3, 0, and 2, 5. I get 5 and 7. Wait, why am I getting 5 and 7? Oh, because it's... So 3, 2. 11, 14. That's it. If lower equals higher, return 0. Otherwise, higher, take away lower. Is that the money? Fuck. Not a number. How am I hitting or equal to K? Zero, 2, 1, 1. 4, take away 1's 3. So the higher's hitting not a number. So we can do. I don't know if it's the way I'm taking the input. It's working with memory. It's messing up. Oh, I forgot to change. Still hitting all. I could just split and reduce the son of a bitch. But for some reason I want to get the for loop to work. Oh! Hold on. So if we got 0 plus zero to 0, 0. Not a number. Wait, what? Number 12. Oh, I'm not decrementing K. What? Don't chunk it. If you want to eat it, go ahead. Wait, how? So I'm using K. K starts at 2. Then K goes to 1. They both hit 1. But what if I just do it like this? Well, no. That's still gonna... Null is not valid. Value for the expected return type of a long. But if K decrements, K starts out as 3, then 2. Actually, not in the context of which this case am I looking at? 3, right? K equals 3, so it should be 3, then 2. Why can't... It's not clicking. What if I do I plus plus K minus minus up here? Is that legal? Can I do that? Nope. What if I do K minus I? Why can't I fucking... There we go. That works. So I can say min plus equals egg. I'm gonna change the names. Max plus equals egg. Okay, minus. Right. I'm hitting null again. I'm gonna have to, once I get this solved, figure this out why this ain't working. How the fuck is Max turning null? Oh, I can see why that won't work. Cause I ain't got a streak. um. hmm. Um. All right. So k is 3. So basically, this is saying why 0 is less than or equal to 3. Can't believe I'm stuck on something so stupid. And then I did have a k minus I. So on the first iteration, that would be 0. First iteration, this would be 3. Ooh. No, because k equals 3. Yeah, it'll be 3, 0. Then it'll be 1, and then it'll be 2. And then I will equal 2. That's where we fuck up. I will equal 2. And then 2 take away 2, 0. That's where I'm fucking up. So let's make up another variable. Let equal k. And then while I is less than limit, or I'm just going to freaking split the array in half and do it that way. I is less than limit. And then I can just do limit minus minus instead of doing all that weird shit. And then just call this limit. Oh, that ain't going to run, is it? Still hitting no. Why can't I get the behavior I want out of this for loop? 0, 0, 2. If I do min equals 0 plus whatever bags I is. And then plus equals bags limit. But all I get 0, 0, 2. So. Limit. So it should be 0, 2. And then it quits because it hits 1, 1. And it's greater than. That needs to be less than or equal to. 0, 2, 1, 1. But how the fuck's it getting not a number with bags 1? The f- I don't get it. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Oh, we can get rid of it up here. If weights got linked less than 3, return 0. Ah! Fucking edge case. Fucking gotcha, motherfuckers. So I can, with that logic, I can get rid of that, and then to return max take away min, and then get rid of the console logs for now. Fix the little naive solution. Bloop. Can I do it? I think I can do it like that. Wait, do I gotta do it? I thought you could do let once. Is that legal? That ain't. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? That's worse than before. Okay. Let's see, I passed 3. Kill 3. Guess this naive approach ain't gonna fucking work. Suspecting 289 for this one. What's eggs? 0. 1. 133 take away 23 does not equal what it's expecting. So fuck, I thought this naive solution would work, but I guess I'm mistaken. Alright, how long have I... Yeah, I'm an hour in. Alright, GPT. Let's see if we can figure out what I'm doing just from my code. And Q-tip. I'm trying to... Huh. Oh, it probably knows because of that. I had it make me a thumbnail. I don't like my short hair. I look so old in that. Ooh, I look so mad. Ugh. You can see my forehead. I don't like it. What your code is trying to do, you're calculating the cost between adjacent elements. These represent the cuts or boundaries between bags. You store those in bags and you sort bags. Sending. Now comes the clever part. You want the code -1, so it's a bug in your code. You messed up here. You're decreasing the limit inside the loop while also using it as a loop condition. Ooh. So yeah, ooh. So what if I set this back to K. That broke it. That's closer. No, it's not. Fix. I is less than K minus. Oops. Are they still using my limit? Oh, let me copy this and get rid of the limit. I think I basically had it solved. Shit. I'm kind of disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed. So my for loop's what was messed up. Where'd Excalibur go? That test case is too big though. So we got 14252. I'm gonna see if I can trace it out. So we got 1 4 2 5 2. So basically what we do is calculate each one. That's 1 4. That's 5. So we're given a 5. And 4 2. That's a 6. And 2 5. That's a 7. And 2 5 again. That's another 7. Right. Lucky for this case, it's sorted. But then we go through and we add this half. That's 5 plus 5 is 10, 11. We get 11. Then 7 plus 7, that's 14. And then if they're equal, you return a 0, which we ain't doing that no more. But then you just take away them and you get 3. K in the context of this one's 3. So if you take away 1, 0, 1, 2, we stop right here. So we're summing this. And well, on the pre-computed array. That's what the for loop's for. Basically a hack. I don't know 100% if it's going to fully solve it, but we're about to find out. I feel like it will. It's going to be slow. Yeah, let's go us off the hard, baby. Yeah. Fucking 122 millisecond runtime, but hey. Hey. I mean, hey. Or I didn't even look at the hints. So I need to get better with my. So the way they did it, they just grab the length of the array, whatever I is, they take it away, and then they take away 1 to offset the 0 index. So if I 0, 5, it would be 5 take away 1's 4 take away 0's. Yeah, that would work, right? Too bad I can't draw above this. Ooh. Ooh, is there? Oh. But yeah, I bought a little tablet so I can draw now. Is there an extension where I can draw in the browser? I know there is. Web Paint. Please don't be hacking me. 2.2. Oh. So if I go in here, Web Paint. I'm not drawing. So how do I use it? I don't see a Web Paint icon. Y'all see a fucking paint button? I don't see no paint button. There it is. Bruh, this shit don't work. That's a fucking. Bruh, they hijacking my shit's what they're doing. Need to memorize that shit right there. Right there, right there, right there. Undo. Oh no, it's undoing the wrong thing. Oh. So there's no quick undo. Oh, there is right there. What the fuck? What is this? Is there no. Okay. Oh man. No. Restroom. Hey, Out. Is that? I hope that ain't too loud. I can turn it down more on y'all's side. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Alright, so let's see what a more optimal solution. So back, I'd close GPT for nothing. Solve best you can in Typescript. That's the same. Is that? That's not optimal. Wait, it is? Alright, so I guess that was a decent solution. So the hard makes you think it's a really hard problem, but it honestly turned out not to be that hard. That's the first intuition I had. I guess I got lucky. Oh my god, my spelling. What? Good. The runtime's still shitty. I wonder what it looks like in C++. Solve in C++. I bet you they'll use a Q. Nope. Same approach. Same exact approach. Alright, Rust. Then Zig. Going Full Metal Alchemist over here. They don't even got syntax highlighting for Rust. Build pair sums for a range. That reminds me of Ruby syntax. That looks like Ruby syntax. They definitely got inspiration from Ruby. Sort pair sums. I mean, it's the same thing too. Same approach. They're just manually allocating it. And finally, Python. Probably gonna be the same exact solution. Or they got the built-in queue though, don't you? Bruh. That's so short. That's the main reason I don't use Python. It abstracts so much away, but you can get a lot done with Python, that's for sure. Put marbles, weights, list, k, int, pair of sums. They just, that syntax is kind of crazy. So it's outputting all this into the array. That's crazy. Freaking crazy, man. I don't know what I want to do now. I don't even know if I'm streaming on. It says I'm live on YouTube, but I don't have no followers on YouTube, so it's a new channel. We can work on the app. A little small app. I might want to port it to mobile. Let me say my small volunteer project. Say I made it with React Native. Would I have to use Android or Apple's? What's it store? I know if you do like the straight one, it'll pop up like it's a virus, right? Apple's about impossible to work around. So yeah, I guess I'll stick to a web solution. I really want to get into mobile development. Oh. Do I do another Leetcode? Let's see if I can get a better view layer using V0 real quick. Make me a modern stack of buttons. Each button should display an employee name and amount of days. Is a queue. It is a queue under a hood. Whenever you click an employee, they go to the stack of the and you make it highly animated. I don't know. I'm just something. Let's see what I need to start using Figma too. Because Figma goes directly to code now, right? Ooh, augment code. I remember seeing things about that. Like it can read huge code bases. I'm pretty sure, right? You tried the coding AIs that help you build some simple programs from scratch. Now try the AI that tames. So you feed it a very large code base, I'm pretty sure. And you can ask questions like, where is most of the global state handled or whatever you can think of. I do want to try that. I'm gonna bookmark it. So that's the first one they spit out was this colorful version. This one. Very simple. It's going to be for mobile, but if we go to desktop, it's just a simple meow, 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 meow. That's too modern. Ah, could you add a parallax? I don't know how to spell it. Effect. I'm just gonna high level ask it to do stuff and add color. Yeah. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Employees, use state, add a handle click event listener, some Tailwind, some 3JS or Motion.js. I'm assuming Framer Motion, my bad. It's probably going to be about the same thing. I don't see no parallax effect. Unless they're adding custom CSS. Yeah, they're probably using, yeah. Button, badge, motion, animate presence, use state, preview, da 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 da. Use state. Huh, that's definitely more colorful. Oh, that's something you could do. I'm not gonna lie, that's interesting. Can I? So if it was like a, yeah, that's not that smooth. I don't like the animations. Mm, okay, let's chill. So on init page load, have the buttons animate in from all over. Add a light. Bam, simple. Or we could keep it simple like this one, which I don't like the colors they did, but it's simple. And we could just have a simple, maybe there should be like, because like we wanted to update the back end every time we click it, and or we want to add like a edit button, and then when you, then it'll, or a save button. Each time you click one, it needs to automatically calculate from the time you clicked it to the end of their shift how many hours they've missed the work. And then you could times their salary by that and have a yearly, like, you know what I mean? Still thinking. Ooh, that's clean. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Light and dark. Let me try to look at the code real quick. They probably did it with Tailwind, if I have to guess. Here. Yeah, I don't see dark. Let me control F dark. Huh? If theme equals dark, function generate a color based on volunteered. Ooh, that's cool. Well, when I clicked it, that the days should. Oh no, it should be hours. That should be hours. I'll code the logic for updating the hours missed. Meantime. Wee, wee, wee. Wee. Wee, 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 wee. Look at the thing's mad drawing skills. Just kidding. That's horrible. Hmm. Dude, I'm so glad I bought this little tablet to draw with, even though I don't know how to draw or shit. I used to be good at drawing a long time ago. You know what? Just oh, oh, oh fuck! What? I do think I like this styling a lot better than that. Just looks more professional versus the that one. That looks childish compared to the other one. So you're gonna get overwritten, buddy. Damn it! I keep hitting that shit. Oh yeah. We coding hard over here, boy. It's the undo button don't work. That's kind of annoying. I just gotta or I could just give me a new palette. Yeah. Vibe. Who the hell is Jimmy? Bruh. I guess it ain't gonna work. Let me look at the code. So they should have a Vite config, Tailwind config. Yep, let's just download it, right? I think it'll work locally. Wait, what? Enter file name. I don't want that. I want the whole thing. So I can just directly make dir reprieve, change dir reprieve, right click, like a boom, baby. Whoever made this shit, which I know it's part of the Versailles team, like fucking kudos to you. Oh, never mind. I take that back. I take it back. We'll do this the old school way. Yeah, yeah. That scared the shit out of me. Why is it so loud? And ain't you followed me before, Rafim? Is that old? This one. Do y'all see it? I don't see it. Your name looks familiar. Maybe it's. No, it wasn't desktop. It's right here. We'll just extract all. We'll see if light and dark mode works locally, alright? We'll use PowerShell. And then if it works right, I'll do it. Just change dir. I just dragged the whole. Can't do that. That's illegal. I don't see employee queue. No, I'm doing it to get me a quick start, but then I'll take over making the logic. Oh, there's the employees queue zip. Now where's? But I mean, we gotta suck it up. I mean, I could code without. Oh fuck. Using AI, but it slows you down. There it is. What the fuck? I said change directory. There we go. All right, right. npm install. Or actually, I think I still need to init. We'll just say yes. npm install. Or is that going to override everything? No, I can see all this stuff up here. And then I'll need the, all right, maybe I shouldn't have did the init. Let's start over. And npm. Quick start. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Fuck, it's still messed up. took fucking long enough. Jesus. Cursor. Oh. That's why. I gotta restart it all. Fuck. New chat. Make me a stack of buttons. Each button will be an employee's. Each button will display an employee's name along with amount of hours they volunteered. I will want a light and dark mode. I will not be using next, but instead React or it will be mobile first. On initial page load, have the buttons animate onto the screen add some color, but keep it sleek and modern. And let's just go from there. Yeah, I've said I was quit smoking a lot and I fail every freaking time. Which I could, man. I would just, oh my God. It's hard to draw. And like, while you're. Hard to draw while you're looking, like you're not looking where you're drawing, you're looking at the monitor. So that would be the eye, and then we'd eyebrow, and then we'd sketch the little eye frame, but it's already not looking right. That'd be the eyeball. And we'd get another one, which is eyebrow, something like that. But now my direction's off. And a nose. It's a pointy nose. And a smirk on his face. An ear. And he would have to, oh, that don't look right. All right, let's quit. Wait, why ain't I got a preview, bro? I have no idea what this looks like. Let me look at the code. I can get an idea from the code. We got an employee button and a theme toggle. So the button's probably being mass loaded here with a for loop. Yep. Or a map. My bad. We're in React land. Mounted, set mount, save theme. They're using local storage. But they're using Tailwind, I'm assuming. I have no idea what this looks like. Let's try this again. All right. Make dir v0. Change dir v0. Right click. Gonna fail again. Nah, because I plan on smoking. Why ain't that working? I thought that works. Do I gotta like hit a save button or something? Where's my mouse? Oh, my tablet. Fuck it. Publish to. Yeah, you probably have to publish before you do it that way. I'm gonna make this one easier to find. I need to. Correct all. Correct. Rename. Where's the rename? I don't see it. PowerShell. Change directory. ls npm install. What the fudge? Dude, the last time I was streaming, I downloaded one and it worked right out the gate. I just had to do a npm install. Wait, they used a day picker. Like a date picker? Like with the calendar? I wouldn't know because I can't fucking preview it. It does have Vite config, Tailwind config. Bruh, is it using Next? it's it's it, we, I don't see no Next. Never mind. Oh. Oh fuck. I'm gonna crash. Stop. Yeah, okay, so I see what the problem is. They're giving me a Next. Please. Oh fuck. Starting. Damn it. New chat. This will be a Vite project. And I'm just going to get rid of. You click on the button. And arrow. I swear to God, if it tries to use next out of the gate again, this is last time, or I'm just gonna refactor the one I already got, because there's all kinds of libraries I can use. I'm just being lazy, and I gotta hide my screen because I'm breaking my smoking rule. Oh, how did the Prime 7-day project go? What the fudge? So that was his last one, right? Let's see how their game turned out in 7 days of vibe coding.
What shall we play? Adam, what shall I play? Sire. Tower card. An archer.
Oh. Okay. Start away.
Excellent, excellent, my liege.
Okay.
Yes, well played, sire.
Damage for them all.
The enemies of the king will die.
They will perish
Yes.
before they reach our
Now
tower.
I know your might, my lord.
Beautiful.
This bowls me. We must go faster.
Sire, choose
And I
your
thought I
upgrade.
was a
Low
nerd.
level?
Holy
Where we didn't
shit.
finish this yet.
Low level?
It's okay.
What is this screen low level?
We call it functional design.
Okay, it's disgusting. Low level.
Like it was
Pick
written by
pick
a
an upgrade.
function-
Pick an upgrade right now, please.
You disgust the king.
I'll fix it. No, get back.
You disgrace yourself.
Wow. ADD? Wait, did that really? Hold on, refresh. That looked horrible. Oh. When you click on a button, it goes to the bottom. The you end. Let's see if light and dark. Oh, it works. This don't look as good as the other one though, and I didn't look at the cut. Hold on. Oh shit! They didn't add Vite or anything. It's just Tailwind, CSS. That's it. Oh, I only can prompt it 2 more times. I guess I'm gonna be using what I already made. Bruh. So the bottom goes up, catches it. So if I click KC Morgan, Jordan Smith will come up here and then turn into KC Morgan. Don't know how I feel about it. I'm not gonna lie though, that's an interesting effect. Okay. So the on click. Where's my So the on click have it make whatever button you click drop to the bottom. But very dramatically. Let's just see. And then I got one more prompt after that. And I can just play around with doing it myself.
Self!
You picked the upgrade for me.
You creature!
Ah, you can tell the
dead,
difference.
so may I
in
sigh.
the
Game going.
Bing, bong, and dude.
Place the tower. I'll judge it all.
A longbow. tower.
Before you press OK, I can tell. Oh my gosh, what happened? Are you sure you load?
This time,
My foresight failed me this time. I'll let you go.
this time I'm pretty.
I can't believe they spent 7 days making that. I wonder how much money they made off of it. Did they got a link to it? No? There's not even a repo? Maybe they're going to make like a YouTube tutorial.
Sure.
I mean, a boot.dev tutorial how to make a game.
23 hours. We're
I
pretty.
wonder if that's what their end goal is. Make a custom gaming engine with Lua. Oh, I like it. Kind of. You know what? I'll use it. There we go. We got a starter template. Now I just need to look at the code before I fucking install it again. I swear to God, if it's got next. Nope. Got the bases and it's using globals with Tailwind. Interesting. Alright. I ain't gonna deploy it on Vercel. Sorry, buddy. And I'm just gonna reprieve. Or actually, it's RRC. Close. 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 Close all. Close. Close. RRC. Delete. Extract all. Desktop. Extract. We go right here. Open up Ubuntu. Go to PowerShell. Change directory. Drag this over. And then ls. npm. Wait, before I npm install, was there a package lock? I don't think there. Why? Bro. It ain't working at all. What the fuck? Did I already discover a bug? What if I just copy this? We're going to do this. New document. Or I can't actually do that. Fuck. I forgot. Last prompt. Oh, it is using T6. Never mind. What was the root file? You had index and you had app, right? God dang it, dude. So we got source, app, and main. Apps, so that should be called app, and then we should import it into main. So it should be app. App.tsx. And file, new text file. CSS. Or when I do npm install, it's going to overwrite all that. Oh, something tells me this ain't going to work right. Yeah, it doesn't have any of the that ain't gonna work because it's not in the fucking package file, and they didn't give me a package file. Or wait, yeah they did. Yeah they did. Yeah they did. Right here. Let's see if I can naively do this. Close the wrong fucking. No. Bruh. I guess I ain't using VZ, or I guess I'll just use the fucking default. Fuck it. That was a waste of fucking time. Let's just get rid of all that. Because it's supposed, they're trying to lock you in to using next. Yeah, I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but next. This went through a lot of drama. I think that's the original. I forgot what my endpoints were. Mm. You need an ID for that one. Fuck. That's the only two things we got post, which is update. Um. So let me make sure that that's working like a thing. So if it's a post, volunteer body IDs for, so let's first do a get. So ID 2. So if I do a post and pass ID 2 to go to the bottom, and it does. If you look from here to, well, now that's going to be updated. And I'm not using a database. I'm just messing around, making a little volunteer app. Personal project. It's not for public, really. I'm going to hide my webcam for a minute while I smoke a cigarette, because I'm on YouTube. Can't smoke cigarettes on YouTube. Right now, them are the only two endpoints I have. So let's create a dummy fetch API using the fetch API backend. Go to front end. So for our button stack right now, we could. Appreciate the follow. We need to dynamically import this from the back end, which is just a JSON file, but yeah. So I would need fetch instead of using Axios. Let's get AI to do this for me. Do you remember volunteer at endpoint? Holy shit, it does. Make me a fetch request for on init render fetches all. Copy this little use effect. We need to import use effect. Which I think using use effects kind of not really. There's better alternatives to use effect now. It's Typescript. Thank you very much. So import use effect, we'll just yank this, which we're using localhost. We're using port 333, I think, on the back end. Yeah, port 333. So it doesn't remember everything. So handle click, we'll do it above that. Control V. We can get rid of this now. So const response, await, fetch, localhost. We can update this later to be not hard coded. 333/employees. Wait. What? Glowing orbs? I don't got no fucking glowing orbs. What is it talking about? Yeah. Where's my React? Oh, I think I got it disabled. Yeah, I don't care that much. We got a theme toggle, button stack, employee items on click, handle button click, yep, div, justify center, click on employees. See the animation effect, yep. So I need to map over them all and display a button. We got a button stack. I got a fucking... Oh, no, I just got my butt shut down. My bot, he's not running right now. I don't think. Yeah, because I clicked. Which my chat bot's basic, right? Oh shit. Been a while. Bruh. Why not? Is it because I'm using Docker? Is it because I'm using Docker? What was my build? Fucking fuck. Oh, it's I don't remember how I run it. I made this like a month or two ago. Mains index.js, that's the entry point, so maybe it's npm index. Node index. Cannot find module. Oh, it's in source, isn't it? No. Oh yeah, it's bot. npm run bot. npm bot.js. Oh, it's node bot.js. Fuck, dude. Jesus, took me forever to figure that out. That's because I ain't using. It's just fucking node, no dependencies. But it don't work that way. I just got commands. It's very basic. It's very, very basic. It's running locally. Oh. Night night, brother. So yeah, this is the problem with vibe coding, because now I'm going through the front end that V0 made for me, and I'm wanting to refactor it, but it's not going to be that simple to refactor. So what's the button stack? What are you returning? Turn, div, flex, animate presence, motion, div, layout, button dot leave count, button dot name. Oh, so this is where the buttons. So, and then you go into app. What are we importing here? Theme toggler, button stack, type button item. So we're taking the button stack, and then I'm assuming we're mapping over the button stack. Theme toggle. Employee leave status, button stack, buttons equals employee items. Cannot find name employee items. There's a lot of linting issues in here. Oh, that's buttons items. Okay. So we just wait for it to get back. Once it's back, they call fetch employees. Const response, catch error, if response const data equals response not there. We got data. Use effect, we get it. Fuck, I don't remember. Bruh. Alright, I gotta stop relying on AI so much. Oh yeah, so you get it and then you save it in the use state. Then you use the use state to on render. So use effect, fetch employees, we call it, we do fetch employees. Go back over, go back over. Use state. So it starts out empty, employee items, set employee items, data equals set employee items, data. So once we get it, we update the state using the use state hook, which I think there's a better way to do this, but we don't need a global state manager for something so small. This works on page mount. So once your page mounts, is fully mounted, then this returns, I'm pretty sure. And we save it into state, and then they go down here. All right, so I can do that myself. From now on, no pasting unless it's like scaffolding something. All right, so we'll get rid of this. Use effect, and we'll import use state. And we'll say const employees set employees equals use state. And it'll be empty state. And then const response, if not response, const data equals response.json. Set employees data, so it's here. And then down here, once we got set employees, this will be an array. So I should be able to do employees dot. Oh no. Where's my I'm on the front end, so source. Where's my types? Don't I have a type? Oh, it's in my back end, isn't it? Yep. I could have imported it from there, but when this is deployed, it's not going to be in a mono repo. So the back end's going to be hosted, obviously, separately from, you know. So if I do that, and then go to my front end, app.ts, wait, what the fuck? Uh, how the fuck is this running? Oh. Was we using this one? Oh shit, I was. Hmm. So we're not using that. We're using the one inside of source. So that's bullshit. Okay. Oh fuck. I didn't see that up here. Oh, you can do that? That works, so I don't have to. Okay, maybe I can do it like that. Do button stack and then. How do you make that? Can you do it that way? Oh, no, you can do or. Nope, that can't be null. It's got to be one. Profile pic position decline last volunteered on. So I was right. You just had a question mark. Mm. Bro. Last volunteered on. What's not? The fuck are you talking about? ID name went home. ID name. There we go. Just because I didn't have that one last volunteer on as an optional. Alright. Give me that use effect. And that. So we're just going to get rid of that. Where's button item coming from? Where the fuck's button item coming from? Oh. I gotta, the back end's gotta be running, don't it? Fuck. Alright. Change directory, back end, npm, run. Fresh. Oh shit. It's API/Q. There we go. Const. Get all endpoint. So now we need to make one on click, or should I make it a toggle? Do I want it? Since I'm using a JSON file, let's say 3 different people have this open, right? And all 3 click a different name at the same time. It's going to create a race condition because I'm mutating the JSON. Handle button, click onto the log employee, employee.name, leave count, employee.went home. Console. Alright, so if I hit Doug, leave count 1, hit Doug again, leave count 1. So I need to add something to up the on click. Okay. All right, let's just do that naively. So we got the use effect on the render. Loads, plays on mount. Paint. Volunteer will happen on click, response, method post if there's response, updated queue, wait response.json, correct error. Then attach that to an on-click. Been a while, I'm a little rusty. So I'm just gonna fucking get one stack down where I don't need to freaking basically Google anything. The problem with the MERN stacks, you literally, it's like putting a puzzle together. So fetch employee, try const response because wait, fetch, get all endpoint if response okay, const data because wait response.json set employee item date wait. Get await fetch get all endpoint. I just want to see what theirs looks like. So what I was thinking is you just make a handle click. And then on button click. Wait, what on button? This is fucking. No, I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I just want to see. All right. So if it's so, this should be the order when I reset. Doug, Nathan, Kevin, Anthony. Yep. So it's persisting now. But the fucking problem is, if there's multiple people doing it, or you do it a lot, you can create a race condition. So Ben, Ivan, Eric, Anthony. Ben, Ivan. Oh, still working. Yeah, it's persisting. All right, so let's fucking. Let me look at my controller logic, right? Yeah, I get it from the body. I think I'm going to keep it that way. So now we need to the handle click function update Q can we're on the back end. Front end, fetch employees, volunteer. Um I should do it in the back end. How do I get the employee from the back? The event? So I take it by the event. So I would map over it, then do e.id equals ID. Is that how? Let me try it. Const. I'll just fucking look. What the? What the? Bro. Thing. Do directly. Wait, the went home should have incremented. Oh, it is. It's not rendering right. Oh, but oh, I got it. I can fix that. That's in the front end. Um, Fuck, it still ain't right. Fuck. I need to get better, y'all. I have no excuse at this fucking point. There we go. So if I click Eric, it'll go to 4. I'll reset. It's still updated. I need to go to my DB real quick. The fuck is there a JSON web token up there? Do I have type completion on this? Yeah, buddy. Wait, what? So I feel like I should have just straight up put that into a database, but simple. Oh shit. Okay. So if we run it, whoever has ID of 1, Ivan. If went home jumped by 1, good. If it jumped by 5, 6, or 10, race condition confirmed. I'm pretty sure it jumped up by 10. Yep. So we get the queue. Oh, I get it. So that's going to create a set. And when you click it, the ID is going to go in it. And then if you click it again, it's going to check if it's in there. Right? And if it's in there, it's just going to return and do nothing. And then once we finally get all this done, it's going to delete the ID. So let's just save that. And then let's all right, so he went home 0. That didn't work. Maybe I needed to. Well, Bruh, that's so cool. I mean, so this is fun. Okay. Wait, I need to get rid of last volunteer. I don't need last volunteer. That's a duplicate field. Is that gonna break anything though? So I can add a Moodle that'll highlight details. A model. Modal. Fuck. Honestly, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. And then in the meantime.
Today, we're diving into the world of architectural patterns. You've probably heard of MVC,
I bet.
MVP, and MVVM, but how do these patterns work in practice? We'll explore these through a practical example, so stick around to see how a simple action progresses through each pattern. Let's start with a bit of history. The MVC, or Model View Controller pattern, is almost half a century old.
Oh,
It was a groundbreaking approach that set
I forgot I can do that. Can I play it? Oh, I can't play if I do that, can I? Fuck.
separated UI, data, and control logic to allow developing into the world of architectural patterns. You've probably heard of MVC, MVP, and MVVM, but how do these patterns work in practice? We'll explore these through a practical example, so stick around to see how a simple action progresses through each pattern. Let's start with a bit of history. The MVC, or Model View Controller pattern, is almost half a century old. It was a groundbreaking approach that separated UI, data, and control logic to allow developers to focus on these pieces individually. But as technology evolved, so did the complexity of our applications. This prompted the need for new patterns. So what's common among these patterns? They all share the V for view, which is what users interact with. It's the face of the app. It's responsible for presenting content and capturing user gestures and inputs. Then there's the M for model, the brain that manages business logic and data. It's the part that cares about how data is stored and manipulated. The real magic happens in the translators, the controller, presenter, and view model components that mediate between the view and the model. This layer ensures that the view and the model can communicate without being directly linked. To better understand how these patterns work, let's explore a simple example, a user updating their profile picture. MVC, the granddaddy of them all, connects the model directly to the controller, which in turn updates the view. When the user picks a new picture, the view sends this action to the controller, which then updates the model. Once the model is updated, the controller tells the view to refresh the display. It's a straightforward flow, but can lead to a bloated controller as the app grows. MVP introduces a more prominent presenter that handles UI logic, transforming model data for display, handling user inputs, and coordinating model and view updates. This keeps the view simple for rendering pixels, while the presenter drives UI behavior. When the user selects a new photo, the view notifies the presenter. The presenter then updates the model, formats the new data, updates the view with the new picture, and handles navigation flows. By isolating UI logic, MVP enables the view to focus straightly on drawing visuals for cleaner code and testing. MVVM introduces data binding between the view and view model. It enables automatic propagation of data changes in both directions. It reduces the need for explicit update logic. The view model handles syncing raw model data to reflect UI changes automatically. Now when our user selects a new image, the view updates the view model through two-way data binding. The view model persists this change to the model. Any model data updates automatically reflect back to the bound view properties without needing explicit refresh call. By handling bidirectional syncing between view and model, data binding streamlines updates that would otherwise require boilerplate code. MVVC goes further by adding a coordinator layer to oversee navigation logic. Building on top of MVVM data binding, the coordinator centralizes flow control needed for transitions between screens and use cases. In our example, this means moving from the profile screen to image selection, then back again, while managing saving logic. This responsibility is handled by the controller rather than the view model. It allows the view model to focus solely on data handling. Then we have Viper, the most modular pattern of them all. It breaks things down even further with a view, interactor for business logic, presenter for preparing data for the view, entity for raw data, and router for navigation. The view only displays the user action. The interactor handles the business logic of the image update. The presenter updates both the view and the entity, which is the model equivalent, and the router manages the navigation. This modular approach is especially powerful for large, complex applications. So which pattern should you choose? It depends on the size and complexity of your app. MVC might be perfect for smaller projects where simplicity is key. MVP steps up when you need more testability. MVVM or MVVMC shines in reactive programming and data binding scenarios, especially with modern frameworks. Viper is the go-to for larger applications where clean separation and scalability are critical. The choice also depends on your team's expertise and the specific challenges of your project. Each pattern has its learning curve and implication on your code base. If you like our videos, you might like our system design newsletter as well. It covers topics and trends in large-scale system design, trusted by 500,000 readers. Subscribe at blog.bytebygo.com.
I'm sure you guys have already figured out I like React quite a bit, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have its problems. There's one that is pretty big that we can't ignore: the re-render problem. Here is a video that Aiden made showcasing how bad re-renders are on a pretty popular site you might have heard of. It's called GitHub. As you scroll up and down the page, all of those flickers are components re-rendering as you navigate. And that's not only not good, it's pretty bad. And we need to talk about it, as well as how to fix it. But first, a real quick word from today's sponsor. Today's sponsor is PostHog, and I am so thankful these guys exist. I've been using them for years, way before they ever sponsored me, and there's a reason. The reason is that analytics kind of suck, and theirs don't. I have tried every analytics platform, and I've had a hell of a time with it. And they're not just product analytics, by the way. They're in a whole-in-one suite of product tools. Everything from feature flags to surveys to AI engineering. It's so useful, and I'm starting to play with the other things more. They know what they're doing. I usually show off this graphic on the site because it shows their vibe, but the pricing shows it even better. More than 90% of companies using PostHog are using it for free. The amount of stuff they give you for free is insane. I really don't get how these guys make money, especially because like the whole thing's open source.
All right.
You can self-host it if you want to, but I don't think you're going to
Which
bother
video
because their
was
cloud platform
playing?
is really cheap and really good as well. They're
Not
what I use
not
for
Theo,
all
I'm
of my
assuming.
products. No exaggeration. I've been using them for
Oh.
years. They're the easiest recommendation.
About the model view
Today,
controller.
we're diving into the world of architectural patterns.
I don't know if you're still there,
You've
but
probably heard of MVC, MVP, and MVVM. But how do these patterns work in practice? We'll explore these through a practical example, so stick around to see how a simple action progresses through each pattern. Let's start with a bit of history. The MVC, or Model View Controller. Let's start with around to see.
so my mental model didn't even work that way in my head. So you get the view, you update it, you send it to the controller updates the model. So that's React. The model's the DB, and the controller's just how your logic of what you're doing on the DB. So with mine, the model would be this, which is directly doing operations on my JSON file. It's not actually using the database. That's the model. This is the controller. So the model just has like the get queue, get the index, put update employee, save queue. I still don't fully understand the AI. wrote a bit of this. So you get queue, save queue, update. Wait, why is update employee in here? Oh, I'm not using this function right now, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not even using that right now. So I got get queue, which just pulls it from the JSON using node. It grabs the JSON file, sorts it. The save queue just writes it and saves it. The volunteer employee, which don't make sense because I have that here too. Update queue controller ID from the body. Update queue equals volunteer employee get queue from 2B model. No, we are using volunteer employee. Fudge me, boy. The fuck did that come from? I'm gonna see how it changes here. It's just overwriting the entirety of the file. Or I could just track changes on the client side and then have a push to DB. No, that's too. It needs to be user friendly for my boss to use it. And then we need to make a salary. So they went home 8 days. Last volunteered on 5. That's hard to read. 331 at 5:38. How do you read that time? It's not fucking 5:38. It's 1:38. Was say is that army? No, because if it's after 12, it's 0. Oh, universal time. My bad. Fuck. That's easier to work with on the back end because it's one time. They all get converted to that. So on the front end, you want to change that to the local time. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good design practice. On the front end, whenever we pull them all, which we do on render, use effect, fetch employees, fetch wait, fetch, get all endpoints, set employee data. Data equals response.json, data. Can I? I think I can. So it's array of 7. Button stack buttons. We pass the employee items as a prop. So if I go to my button stack, look at the props, it takes buttons, initial buttons. So I can get it to update. I'm going to get it to do it for me so it'll be quicker. So let's change to locale on clients. I don't think that's working right. Let me click the buttons. Ah, I can't do it here. Yeah. There's no fucking... Why ain't it working right? It's supposed to get bigger. Man, fuck it. It don't matter. Wait, why ain't that linting? Lint. I gotta make a fucking function? So do I need to just change the... Oh, programming's such a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I know my cam's still hidden. It don't really matter. I'm not feeling it. Add this to the top of the... But I did have that up there. Import React from React. But that's stupid. Oh, it did. It got rid of all of them. Did that fix the animation? Don't look like it. All right, so that's a basic prototype. You can't reset nothing once you click it. So let me get this shit up to date. Very minimal viable product. And when you're in React JavaScript land, let's go ahead and count our dependencies real quick, why don't we? We are using, we're doing pretty good. We got Framer Motion and Tailwind, but that's basically it. And V, but them are needed files in TypeScript, but not that bad. Wait, where's yeah, Framer Motion. Okay. That's a published 1 year ago. Is this in a GitHub repo? Okay, so I need to think about this. I got a back end and a front end, but the way it is right now, it's in a mono repo. I do not want this to be a mono repo. So right now, I have both front end and back end in a folder named volunteer. But I want him to post it separately. I can keep our struct this way, just cd into each and init a repo. All right. Which I'm pretty sure I made repos for these. I just gotta fucking remember which one was which. Yeah, this is it. I need to delete these. What is my? Is it I'm chronocross or is it chronocross? Chronocross. Capital K. Wait, where's the? Where's the? I thought it normally shows you what to do. Is it? Hold on, that ain't right. What the fuck? Maybe it's because I did it with a README. Yeah. You can just paste them all in there. Uh-oh. It did both my front end and back end, didn't it? Or maybe I do get status, get push, main, get push. Oh, get push origin main. Git commit main. I don't fucking know. Wait, why is this showing the QNAP? Wait, this ain't right. Repositories. Volunteer front and basic. No, that is it. It will work. No? The fuck? I'll just do it all again. Fuck it. I really need to learn how to use Git properly, y'all. Fuck you. Oh, it's trying to use. Where's it getting Quinify from? Oh shit! I think I know what it is. What the fuck is this? I don't fucking get it. Oh. There we go. So it had an old origin to it. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Am I in the back end? Oh, no. No. I got it mixed up. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Oh, my Jesus. Yeah. Oh, fuck. NPM run dev. I need a screenshot. Just a basic. Uh-oh. I got my back end. Oh, fuck. I can't. I'd have to do a URL. Yeah, I ain't doing all that right now. Fuck that. And then that's supposed to be Oh no. That's right. Oh, fucking no. Some people, you have to The backend must be running also. Code. Fuck. Control. Files authorities on the backend. The front end must also be. And then the backend. If one's capitalized, one's not. That's gonna bug me. Ah, I know what I can do. Let's make this easy. This is for future me also. Need more pixels on what pick? Pick on the hub. Yeah. I'm probably gonna use that one I had AI create. Hold on, let me update that. I can go to Facebook and actually, or is it local? Yes. I look so old. How do I? That is very pixelated. Oh, it's right there. Are you? This is GitHub where they store code. They should have an automatic, like, turn to WebP formatter. Like, seriously? So that's why that pixels is so small. Did I look at properties? Wait, that ain't a megabyte. I'll use the Ava one. Where the fuck is it? It looks better, yeah. My family uses Facebook. Bruh, how long does that take to update? I got 2 followers. Or no, I got 1 follower. That's even worse. Oh. Who is that? I don't even know who it is. They be using their GitHub though. Don't know who they are. Bruh, this shit's so ugly right now though. But it technically works. Oh! Oh! That makes no sense! It works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't work. Oh my. Oh. Just because my back end's not running. See, now it's not working. And then refresh. Yes. So, it's the app I've made a few years ago. It's just that basic volunteer app, but I'm learning basic things. So let's say now, pretend y'all are me. So these little numbers here, they're not labeled right now, but that's how many days they volunteered. So he's went home 25, he's went home 24, 23, 23. Now let's say whoever has volunteered the most, that button becomes red. How do you code it? Error struck. The types is like these. You want the button to turn red if they volunteered the most. How would you even go about it? I was making a different one, but I had trouble getting it locally, so I just kept this one. Which I can keep the logic and change the view anytime. Right now, I just want the functionality to work right, and it does. You click one, they just go to the bottom of the stack. That's simple. And it saves to a JSON file every time I click. So if you go to my backend, and it rewrites the whole fucking JSON file. Source DB. So if I click Nathan, boop. All that work just for that. Sorry. I'm retarded. What do you mean dynamically add a class for the highest value? We using React, brother. We ain't using vanilla on the front end. We are using React, which is overkill. But I plan on adding a basic yearly salary report. So let's say Doug went home 30 times. Every time he goes home, it'll automatically calculate the hours he saved and have his pay rate. You know what I mean? And then you can like have a manager dashboard where it can be like Doug saved $20,000 this year. Let's go to my front end. So this is how it. This is how it's currently set up. All we're doing is saving it in one use state variable using the old use effect, which I can change that in the future. Which is use effects fetching employees. Where's fetch employees? Oh, duh. Right here. We fetch, we get it, we get the data, we log the data, save it, which is just an array of users, right? It's just user and then user, then user. And then, like I said, they all got these types on it. So if I do user, or actually I would need to do data, wouldn't I? So if I did data 0 dot. Oh, it's not working. Wait, why ain't that working? Shouldn't that give me auto completion if I go into it and do dot? Why ain't it? Oh, maybe I can. Nah, we could just simply change the text to red. Oh. Keep it simple. Or you could change the button to red. It don't matter. I don't know. But it's a little small code base to practice in. And it's public, so anyone can install it. I probably should have just used the database out of the gate, but I'm trying to learn, right? But if I do fetch employees response, make sure it don't throw an error. If it does, we throw an error. Then we get the data. Once we have the data, oh, I can do it to employee items. I do. But I can't do it on that. I have to do index it and then do dot. There we go. So I guess you would have to, because it's under, so this is went home, dot went home. I guess you could just, whenever you get them, go through them all and use a closure, get the highest one. Fuck, I don't know. How would you do that? We only care about the rendering. So the way the renderings happens, like I said, we do it all. Then we pass it down to the button stack, which takes the employee, which is the list of employees. And then you pass the employee items as a button prop. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, this ain't right. Oh, this is example. Whoa. Am I using this logic? Oh, that's a fake one. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, okay. What the fuck? This is what you get when you use AI. So these are the ones we're using. Okay. So if I've messed this up, that should break it. Yeah. Okay. So I can get rid of all the example. Where the fuck? That's under front end. So that's not needed. That's not needed. All right. It's still using. I want that animation to work right. It's not working right. It's still got the fucking use client. So I need to clean up the code base before I do anything else. That's not. I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette. I keep forgetting my camera's hidden, but I don't really care. I don't feel like. I mean, I got a basic. Whoop, React cannot be used as a value. Wait, why is it still throwing that? Why is it still. Typescript's so fucking weird. Oh. I didn't see the type. Okay. So did that fix the animation issue? No. I don't get it. Let's test this again. The fuck? Node trace test. What? Where am I typing? Node trace test. What? Did it work? Ivan should have jumped up. Oh, I gotta refresh it. Yeah, Ivan's 44. So if I run that again, Ivan should be 55. Oh, it's 54. Oh, there it went. 55. What the fuck? Let's try that again. All right. Ivan's at 55. Now let's reset it. It should be at 66. It's 65. I guess that's only doing it 9 times. Let me look at that. Oh, yeah, it's doing it 9 times. Well, no, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should have updated it 10 times. So, yeah, so if I run it again, it'll be 75. All right? Yeah, okay, it's working all right. Never mind. That's just a loop doing promises. We're pushing it. Because since I'm using the JSON and mutating the entirety of the quote-unquote database, if there's like 5 people that click the same employee at the exact same times, it might not catch them all in time. But you can create a queue-based system using promises and then pass the promises in one at a time. But that's above my brain. My brain don't know how to do that off the top of the head. Now, let's just get it deployed. Let's use render since I know it off the top of my head. no database, so I don't need no environment variables, nothing, and it should technically work. Dashboard. And then I'm calling it, oh, name, volunteer front end, branch, main, npm install, npm run build, publish directory. Oh, fuck. I guess it's build or dist. Is it dist or build? You can't insert names. All you can do is click them. That's it. And I could even like add auth or something to stop that, but I don't really care that much right now. What I don't understand is if this is a static site, I thought they didn't have published directories. I guess they do for the node modules. Where's GPT? So I'm deploying on render the front end. It's asking for the output folder. What's Vite use? Or whatever. Ist or oh, it's a did. All right. Let's see if we get an error on the first try. Since there's no environment variables. Oh, there is a problem. I need to hard code the port in because I'm not using Nginx. Oh, fuck. It should default to source. Bruh. Let me look at my local. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. My scripts. I'm using the TSC bullshit. What would build script using? Oh, that's why you need it. Because we're using Typescript, which has got to be compiled. Yeah, alright. Always running into motherfucking something. Where is my TS config file? So this is my first time launching TypeScript on the front end. Oh, because I need to create the config file? Fuck me. Oh, is that because I deleted files, I think? Rebase. I'm gonna punch this shit in the face. Let me make sure I didn't break it locally. No, I didn't. Oh, it's using 2022. Okay, I know what it's talking about now. I know exactly what it's bitching about. If you go to source types is say a number or string. So we'll just change that back to a number. And then I see the fucking wait, what's an ID? I'm not exactly sure. I want to keep that because it could be. No, ID needs to strictly be a number. But I don't know. Well, it says string or number. Oh, volunteer. What if I just say number? Wait. That shouldn't be where. Oh, is it catching my back end from local? Yep. Uh, all right, refact. We need to add the .env. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's got to be prefixed with vite. What the fuck? Bro. Like, how are you supposed to know this shit? That's crazy that worked. Who would have known that off the top of their fucking head? Huh. Wait, that's not even me. Bro, my camera's not working. What is going on? Well, I can't turn my cam back on for some fucking. It's working. Whatever, dude. Actually, let's keep that like that, and then we'll just append the. Oh shit. Hmm. First try. Let's go. I can worry about that later. Yeah, I'll keep that. Oh, fuck. I must have already had cores installed. Alright, let me just double check this is working. So Doug should be at the bottom. Ivan should be at the bottom of 76. Yep. No cores errors. Let's go. So hopefully git add git commit. Update. Demo of MVP. Git push. Fuck. Git Why are you researching, bro? Oh, did I click deep research? Fuck, I can't stop it. Bro, are you fucking serious? Fucking annoyed right now. That's what people use YAML for. Oh shit. Bruh, why can't this shit just work? So if I try to do a git, yep. Yeah, it needs a path because it changes file once the TypeScript builds it. I'm not used to doing all this shit manually. Locate the file reading code. Alright, so that should be in the DB folder. Backhand DB. Yeah, I get it from here. Is this the only place I pull it? Let me make sure my controllers. Yeah, so that's the only place. Okay. So I just need to update it here. One source of truth. Hmm? Well, that needs to go into a dist folder, I think. Yes, you can update the code in the get queue and save queue functions to handle the mission queue.json file, checking if the file exists. If it doesn't, you can create it. Oh. So this is kind of like when you're going from development to production with a local database. It's kind of like your whatever that seeding or whatever you call it, migrating. int form field with original and once built. Just be an empty array unless that's the intended default value. Being more specific, data initially, for example, create with default data if the file is supposed to contain some default data. If you're asking whether the file needs to persist in the disk directory after transpiling, the answer is no. The disk directory typically contains only the transpiled JavaScript files. You shouldn't store q.json on a disk. You should ensure q.json is located in a place that's persisted or separate from the build output directory. I don't even know what the fuck that word. What does that word even mean? Ah. If you need to persist this file across 3 deployments. Oh. So I could host it like on S3 bucket or something and do something crazy. I don't want it. The whole point of creating the in-memory JSON file is to keep it simple. But honestly, I could have made a Postgres, connected the Postgres, connected the Postgres. I could have done that quicker than I could have done this shit. Because I'm used to doing Postgres. It's not in this problem. The whole point of using JSON or DB was to keep it simple. Ensure that q.json, if the file doesn't exist, it should be created with default data. All right, I guess first thing, check my GitHub, but it's going to be in the GitHub. I know it's going to be in the Oh. No, my repositories. Backend, source, db, q.json. Very simple, very, very simple. So maybe there's a setting in render. Ah! That rewrite rules. We learning slowly but surely. I ain't coding right now, I'm deploying. And no, I don't have a pipeline for it. That's the MVP. Oh, fuck, was I on my front end? Oh, shit. Oops. Volunteer back end. Scaling ooh. I need disks, don't I? It's not. So I would have to use an internal DB. External, not internal. What the fuck? Otherwise, I'm going to have to rewrite the whole back end. But yeah, most code right nowadays with AI. Oh. I don't like it. But I'm so much slower if I do it manually. Hmm. What if I deploy backend elsewhere? We got Railroad, GitHub. No, GitHub does static. I've never used fly.io. Railway it is. I have no idea if this is gonna work. A lot of devs use Railway, right? Oh, you get $5 trial. I don't like how it's. Um, nah, just GPT. I don't. I got Copilot disabled. At least try to keep the muscle memory, right? Which I do copy paste sometimes. Ain't gonna lie. Wait, is it gonna build automatically like the back end? How is Railway that smart? Holy shit! Wait, where did it? Oh, where? Oh, where? Where? Where the fuck did it go? It was just deploying, but then I go back to it. All right, I'm just not gonna leave this screen. Now, I would love to. I was thinking about buying some VPSs around the world and create my own content delivery network. That would be a hell of a learning experience. Or I can make a botnet. Either or. All right, if it's deployed, where's it deployed at, bro? Um, like servers running on port 8080. Um, wha- what's the fucking URL? What fucking dashboard? Oh, it did it twice. Ah, I don't see deploys. I see production. So I guess it's this dot up. But you can't visit a fucking backend URL. Bruh. It dockerizes it also. Oh, here we go. There we go. So I can deploy them both on. So right now it's private. Oh, generate domain. So now I just need to go to my front end. Um, and then for the backend URL on render, we need to go to my front end. How do I go to environment variables, edit? Yeah, buddy, that's working. Oh, I got some CSS errors. Don't worry about that later. I gotta update cores. Fuck. Wait, no, I only care about the front end. The front end is already accepted. I need to change the environment variable. Then if I go to my front end, oh shit. Fuck you, cores. All right, that one's makes sense. API queue. Oh, it's still trying to get it from localhost. Oh no. Well, you know what? That's not what I meant to. Um. I think it actually deployed my .env because I didn't add a get ignore, which it doesn't matter. Pick front end. No, I don't see a .env. Huh. But what don't make fucking sense is where's it getting that URL from then? If it's not in there, unless Vite somehow, because API URL comes from import meta env Vite backend URL. That's is. If I console log that, it would. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I gotta look. Oh, now it's working. Oh, I'm getting a double slash 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 API. I forgot how to fucking I'll figure it out eventually. Dashboard, yes. Oh, it's Loyal Radiance. Logs. There we go. Same problem as before. It tried to do it, but it couldn't. Learning new shit every fucking day. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. It's my back end. Oh, is this saying get rid of that script altogether? So, why don't it automatically show the fucking URL? I gotta go to dashboard. Loyal Radiance. Alright. So we're still trying to do local host on the front end. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh my god, I did that commit on the wrong one. Wait, did it just fucking... Did it take my .env file? That don't matter though. I can delete. Which it don't matter, it's nothing protected. Finish. Finish. There we go. Fuck. Alright, so now... Logs. Ooh. Oh, that was 15 minutes ago. Anthony's 37, reset. Anthony's 37. Let's go. Ben's 35. Go down 36, reset. Bam. Let me make sure I'm not running locally. Well, actually, I can just F12 this bitch. Look at the console. Yeah, buddy. Now, I'm just wondering if I go to my GitHub and delete that .env file. Alright, let me see if it works on my phone. I got one last thing to fix. Fine. But I have the weird CSS tailwind bug where under the Android nav bar it doesn't I didn't mean to code to 4 o'clock. We just gonna hard code this real quick. Get let's go. Simple, 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 simple. Not really. But, well, my cam's freaking broken. If my cam wasn't broken this second, I'd have to restart mine. My cam's actually reading, though. I don't get why it's not. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get my cam back up. But it's working. I just need to, it's a minimal. I mean, it don't really do anything right besides better click and update and persist the state without using the database. Or SQLite, just a JSON blob. In production, might add you, because we rule breakers over here. Then I actually got notes of the last people that volunteered. If I can remember where I put them. All right. On 3/22/25, I left. All right. On 3/23/25, Ivan and Ben left. So we'll do Ben, Ivan. At 3/26/25, Doug, Michael, Eric, and Kevin. So Doug, Eric. Oh! Oh, it's Anthony. I got his name wrong. I hope to God that's his name. Anthony and Kevin. And then 3/27/25, Ben left. Oh, yeah. That means tomorrow when I go to work, if anyone can volunteer to go home, I'm next up. If I don't raise my hand, Ivan can go. If Ivan doesn't raise his hand, Doug can go. If Doug doesn't raise his hand, Eric can go. That's basically the gist of it. It's very simple and it persists. But anyone can mutate the data. So I should add a hard code. How do I? Because I know people are going to open the app and just start clicking on everything. And it's not updating my local database now. So I need to make a GitHub action to make sure my local and prod sync up. I need to make it where you need a passkey to be able to mutate this. I should have done it that way. And then it just went through them at a on click and then edit equals true or edit equals false, and I could just hard code that for now. Or I'll hard code a passkey. Because it's just an internal tool, even though it's public. Okay, so let me get GPT. So, can we add a quick hard code that asks for a passkey before we want to refactor as little as possible because this is a temporary fix to help stop random people from mutating the state. Let me just give it my code so I don't have to do it. Can you add for me? Make sure to. Yeah, I'm being lazy. I am on my well. Yeah, that's fine. Let me in. I should put it as penis. And the boss like, what's the password? Penis.
Beat your ass and hop the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogie man, hopping one day up to school with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extra shit, bully the floor on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You been a hero, go to sell black one. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the holy one to get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party, playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird taste, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
Damn it, I didn't change the password. What was it? Let me in, I think. Which I know any half-ass hacker can figure that out. But it's just temporary. Right. So that should auto-deploy. Or we'll do a manual deploy latest command. It should auto-deploy, but... Oh, fuck. Damn it! I pushed my back in. I did... Ugh. Um... What should the password be? Vanilla ice. Vanilla. No. Oh. There we go. Because that's the password we use at work. Git add all, git commit added hard coded passkey temporary will get push bitch. Get push bitch. And it's just a basic prompt. I hope it works on mobile. I'm pretty sure the bruh. What was the? Oh yeah. Awesome. Wait. Okay, so as long as you don't refresh, okay. Is it possible for my subdomain to link to this domain? Actually, what's a free URL shortener that works? I don't feel like paying a domain name for something I don't really care about. I do have a domain name, which is a project I quit forever ago. But I started a project and I just abandoned it. But it does have login, OAuth, and everything. I'm a solo dev. That's what solo devs do. We start something, we get bored of it, we move on. Start something, we get bored of it, we move on. Start something, get bored of it, we move on. Does it still work? Yep. Well, yeah, it still works. You can't edit no post, and I ain't got the logic updated yet, but if you log in using that, then you can create a new post, which I never actually made a component for it. But Trump won. You mean you could do slash? I don't know why though. Submit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Well, it's broken. Ain't that awesome? I don't even go home. Oh, man. No. One day I'll go back and work on it. Is there nothing like clean? Like volunteer.domain.com? Volunteer chronocross.com is a bit too long. $15,000. You're crazy. Let me guess. Reprieve.app's gonna be taken too. Oh. Seriously. I ain't doing all that. Nope. All right, I'm done. Fuck it.